Oh, they can hear me, but not you. We are missing Troy, Ranger. I think that's it. I think we got Comet. Comet is here. Ranger's here. You're live. Okay. I just need Troy. Missing. Who else am I missing? Troy and Redma, you're echoing a bit. You might want to use you should use push to talk. That's going to be the case. Are you on mobile? Ah. You have to set up a keybind in the settings there. All right. Well, I'm gonna fire this pretty soon without even. Yeah, but they're late, and again, I don't. They're late again. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt once. Oh, they're Kaiser, and they're dressed as N, so it's fine. Joining just so we have a bumps the prize pool up. All right, we're giving it. All right, looks like they're coming. Right, if they're not here in, give them 60 seconds. Forgot you could do that. Forgot about the soundboards. I'll get more people that in the future. Well, I'm just gonna set up the bracket. If Eevee's not here in time, then their opponent will get paired against my opponent. There is going to be a 45-minute timer on your games. It shouldn't get there. We've only had to use it once, but It's normally 50, but this is my tournament. Also, there's no sideboarding and no shuffling. So 50 minutes is an appropriate amount of time when you have to find your seat, shuffle, and sideboard. But shuffling also averages for like 9 minutes of a match. You have 3 full minutes that you are allowed to use for shuffling per fetch land crack. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna publish. So here's what's gonna happen. So right now the chat can hear me. I know that. I'm going to go ahead and publish the bracket, and then I will talk you through everything while you find your opponent. And I will give you the lowdown at the same time that I give everybody else the lowdown. But there's not that much to learn. The one thing that is weird here is that I guess Kaiser's not here. If Kaiser shows up, they will get a round 1 loss. But what that means is, so J1, you got paired against me, and Demon Dad, you got paired against Kaiser. So you two are going to be playing against each other round 1, but you will both get a win. We're going to go ahead and get started. And if you, all right. Well, I put myself in because we had 15 players and I wanted the gem prize bump. Wait, where's the prize? I have not put it up yet. I've not put the bracket up yet. I'm wondering where my gems went. That was Kuro me. Watch history. I have just fucked a thing up. Apologies. All right, I was mistaken before. Quebec, you have a bye, and Dreadmaw has a bye. So you two are gonna be playing against each other for round 1, but it's just for fun. You both have the win. I'm dropping Eevee, and yeah, we just lost a guy. We just lost a person. So here are your pairings. They are in the tournament info above us, and I'm gonna switch this over to live. What? It is still the better prizes and gems. Yes, thank you, Dreadmaw. We do appreciate that. All right, so here's your link. All right, how's everybody doing? So we are here today. This is the September historic Brawl subscriber tournament. I will be here the whole time. If you have any questions, go ahead and find your opponent. You are going to be doing best of one friendly Brawl challenges because there's no way to do best of three, and then the loser will automatically win the coin flip, and that's an option that you have when you submit. If you have not found your opponent at 7:53, that is 5 minutes from now, come and tell me. And we do, it's, competitive REL. So, I mean, it's not competitive REL, but I do it like they do at competitive REL. So you'll get game losses at 10 and 15 minutes. We do change things up. So you have 45 minutes to find your opponent and play all three of your games. And I will come in and do turns. I would like to be able to use the arena match timers, but we can't. This is going to be 4 rounds with no cut. It should be pretty snappy tonight. Usually these go very fast, just about 2.5 hours. If you want to appear on stream, you can stream either on Twitch or on Discord. If you think something really cool is happening, you can go ahead and tell me. I like to jump around a bit. Let's see. We've got a lot of former tournament winners here today. Huero has gotten a commander band. J1 got Minsk and Boo band. Quebec has gotten Aragorn and wristband. And Troy has gotten Atraxa. Troy, I think you've gotten 2 people banned. We do ban every commander who wins an event. You did ban Ragavan. You got Ragavan and wristband. Ragavan one was impressive. So go ahead and find your opponent. Like, we've got a match already going, and I want to see what's going on. So I'm going to go ahead and cast. If you are worried about me casting your match, tell me. I try to mute, but I often forget. Thank you. I will jump around a bit. Oh, and thank you. I'll be by a little bit later. And if anybody has questions, I'm here. You can watch the stream, but not during your match. When your match is done, come say hi. And if you have any trouble submitting your result, also let me know. All right. So we have, hey, Herix. Yes, thank you, Herix. So if you want a card banned outright, that does mean you can't have it as your commander or in your deck. So if you never want to see Teferi again, go ahead and win with Teferi. I'd love to see it. All right, so this is Kuro's Enchantress deck. It's based on Dreadmaw's Enchantress deck. A few tweaks. This deck is terrifying because we have Sithis Harvest Hands. If you win a Brawl tournament, the idea is that you can use the gems to get you a fresh one. This alone. Or sorry, I'm in the way of Kuro. Do it, Herix. I'm so. Ooh, so what we have here is Talion the Kindly Lord from Comet. So Talion is a new Wild Drain card, and I'm really glad that they came up with a good one. She has so Talion comes in and you choose a number, and then if your opponent casts a card with the mana cost, power, or toughness of the chosen number, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. So it's actually really good against Kuro, because Kuro has so many cheap cards. I got you, Herix. Was it online or was it in real life? So it looks like Kuro's trying to decide between Rest in Peace. So this Starfield Mystic, I've seen her go off with Starfield Mystic Sis all the time because just dropping the cost a little bit goes a long way. But the turning off Searching hurts with Ashiok. Let's see if she wants to take out the Ashiok or hit Comet directly. Because, like, that's effectively half of Comet's life with that all that glitters. So here's the Talion. What does Comet name in this matchup? Neither player has much of because of the restoration. There's a paladin class behind Kuro's head and some lands behind me. Great. If you're still having trouble finding your opponent in a bit, just let me know. All right. So looks like you are at least connecting. Dreadmon and Quebec are finding each other, and Dirt Nymph and Troy. How are you two doing? Oh, I can just check. It is worth both resetting your arena client. It can be. It works some of the time. It works some of the time, but good luck, you two. Yeah, if you still haven't found your opponent in a minute, let me know. I want to see what day one is on. All right, so day one, one with Minsk and Boo, one of the most aggressive decks we've seen, and got his favorite commander band. But he's moved from love to hate, and now he's trying to get this Teferi Hero of Dominaria band, which you might just recognize from every commander, every format ever. And he is kind of right to hate on Big Tef. But I like this format a lot because you can become that which you hate to get it removed. But wow, look at this hand. Lots of removal, just pure control. But he's up against Niv Mizzet. So this is Diva VT, and she has this Niv Mizzet combo deck. And it's actually really resilient as long as you can deal with stuff like this. Because this Narset is a problem because it turns off the Curiosity Niv Mizzet combo. So Diva did have. You can try a direct challenge if the friend challenge isn't working. But yeah, keep sending each other friend requests until it works. So this is a really mean way to counter Niv Mizzet. Niv Mizzet says it can't be countered, but ending the turn still works. It just stops. Niv Mizzet just stops. This mind sensor is just. Give it a second. It is worth restarting the client, both of you. But sometimes, if you challenge each other, it will be weird. Oh, Troy, Dirt Nymph might not be able to see the thing because she has weird permissions because I gave her a creator role a while back. So you may need to. Troy, she pinged you in the player meeting channel. You can see it there. I forgot that all of you could see that too. But that's okay. Hey. Like I like checking in on J1's games, but I don't like watching them all the way. It is useful seeing. All right, what else are people running today? All right, so this is the same game from the other side. It looks, and that can. Wow, how often do you get to force spike a swords to plowshares? Yep, all of that is correct. Good luck. I know it can be finicky, but it does get easier. So unfortunately, Diva could not protect the nib, but she did get, like, she is up on cards now. Didn't respond. Slight error, but Arena shouldn't be crashing once it's down. All right, how many more ways does? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's actually a great idea. More people should do that when they want to trash talk with people, and that way I can still spectate everything. Jamie, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? We're doing historic brawl today, so this is historic brawl coverage. What we have here is a hardcore combo deck, Niv Mizzet Perrin, versus a hardcore control deck. How was your stream? What were you up to today? You just doing some drafting? Oh, I'm fairly surprised she got there. All right, so we're gonna jump back over to this Enchantress game just while they get their next challenge up. This is Kuro Miki on Enchantress against Comet's Talion deck. And this is a cool matchup because Comet is really taking advantage of the fact that this is a best 2 out of 3 event. Oh, I'm sorry, Jamie. But this is a rough matchup. Like, this is a brilliant thing to do because what Comet has done is figured out a good way to gather the information that she needs to get a Talion down. The Talion is a Wild Ball Drain, that new card where that comes down, and you choose a number, and then if your opponent casts a spell with the converted mana cost, power, or toughness of the chosen number, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. So Comet's down here, but you might know she has 2 Oracle of the Alpha in play, and Talion's died a few times. But she's managed to turn off Kuro's Enchantress effects. So we have an Enchantress's presence and a Sith's Harvest hand. But it's working. This could still go either way, but Kuro is about to go off. So it really depends on how much Comet has going here. Ooh, Teferi's Tutelage. So milling people is normally pretty tough, but Comet's deck is controlling enough that she might be able to pull it off. Are you sure that you're doing historic brawl and not standard brawl? Okay. It also could be that. Oh. Okay. We're having a little trouble getting a couple of the people paired. So they're muting each other so that I can still watch their game just while they're in this channel, because I also use this channel to do tech support and to help people find their opponents. Yeah, I really love drafting this set, Jamie. It's tough because I really want to just draft a set all the time, but then I also do these subscriber tournaments, and then I have to. Oh, that is one way to counter drawing infinite cards is Shoulder the Apocalypse. Unfortunately, it looks like Kuro is top decked 2 removal spells like a champion. We've got a Touch of the Spirit Realm and a Thopter Arrest, which both effectively do the same things. He's short on white mana. Needs more white sources to play that Archon of Sun's Grace again. I love that Comet's chilling over there with a Mox Opal. So Kuro is up a game here. So these are best 2 out of 3 brawl matches. Oh, Kuro's hitting all over. Removal. That's exactly what she needs against this deck. I'm surprised she win. I guess it makes sense to kill the Oracle because that Scry 1 is very relevant right now. And it's not a bad blocker either. Like, however, if she can, like, Comet still has the ability to blink Oracle. Like, Kuro has built a very competitive Enchantress deck. She has killed that Talion multiple times. She's sitting there with a Paladin class behind her head, makes countering spells harder. There's a Village Rites from Comet. That's exactly what Comet wants, because Comet just needs some card advantage right now. Because that Time Warp was basically just an Explore. Yudachi, how you doing today? It's really good to see you. Ooh, Kenrith's transformation is a very mean card to play in Commander because it turns off the commander but doesn't send it back to the command zone. Thomas probably okay with that just because recasting Talion is so difficult right now. And she has ways to blink and sack. This Kenrith's transformation to draw 2 cards and make a 2/2 flying Pegasus is a lot of value for just 1 card. So Kuro's Enchantress is going off right now. She is building value. Drawing some cards here. So this is a pretty interesting borrowed time. Like, she is appropriately fearful of Fairy's tutelage. Doesn't feel like it's going to kill you, but then your opponent draws 15 cards and you die from the mill. And I'm rooting for Kami here just because I want this to go to game 3. But I love Kuro. There's a blood on the snow. Doesn't quite reset the Enchantress's presence, which is whoa! This Lily's huge because Comet doesn't have any cards left in hand, and anything Kuro plays gets sacked immediately. So Kuro's trying to chain enchantments, which she can do, but she needs to put out multiple things in a turn. Wow, Commander that triggers Enchantress's presence is a little too good, I think. This Kami is solid because even if it just puts a land into play, but it also draws 2 cards, so you're pretty likely to have a land. Cave is solid. If Comet has to minus Liliana here, then Kuro can animate her Lair for X equals 1 just to sack a land because she's got mana. You don't have to be sorry, Yudachi, but if you ever want to play Overwatch 2, give me a shout out because I love that game and I hate that I love that game. So Kuro's trying to decide between all that glitters and leveling up the Paladin class. It really depends on what Comet draws. Comet can get another way to get rid of one of Kuro's creatures, then she can get rid of that Sithis and punish the fact that she tapped out. Oh, I'd love to. I love Overwatch, but I'm a support at heart. I love healing, and I hate healing without a tank or a DPS to heal. But yeah, I'd love to. I'm a really good healer. I'm okay at all the other things, but I'm a great healer. Yeah, just DM me. I'll be happy to, Jamie. Ooh. I do play DPS pretty well. Yeah, that's great. I'd love to heal a diva because I am one of the people who can heal a diva as an Ana or Lucio. But when so I'm a pretty good DPS. So the DPS I play really well are Junkrat and Mei and Pharah. So when my opponent picks up an opposing Pharah, I can out Pharah them sometimes. Wow! While I was talking about Overwatch, Kuro smugly got her Sithis up to 15 power and one-shotted her opponent. So what's the problem, Ranger? It looks like... All right, if you have to submit a different deck and it doesn't work, let me know. That was a great match, Kuro and Comet. I had fun. Kuro kind of went off at the end there. All right. We're going to pull up this one. Is it still not working, or are you playing Magic? All right, so is it both of you? Is it a format issue? Is something banned? All right, see if a different deck works just for the sake of it. Are you challenging in the right format? There goes a good man. And okay, so if it's giving you the draw screen, it's going to be okay, good. I'm glad Troy and Dirt and found the bonus. All right, so that might be I don't remember what it's called, but port forwarding is a solution, and it happens sometimes on Campus Connection. Are you at school right now? No, but Dragon Jack is. So I'm guessing you can't port forward or use a mobile connection. Try using well, I think Ranger would have to send the challenge and then give it a lot of time to load. All right, so if it's not working, I'm really sorry, but I'm going to open up my arena and challenge you and see if it is. But do your best. If it still doesn't, see if you can challenge in other formats. See what works. Let me know in a minute if it hasn't still. And I might say you two are playing best of one this round, which is not ideal, and I'm sorry. Yeah, do your best. If you still haven't found your opponent, and if it hasn't worked in like 2 minutes, let me know. Hey, Lion, it's going pretty well. We're having a few network issues for 2 of our players, so we're trying to get that solved. We just watched Kura win. We watched a J1 grind. And here we have Risco, one of the most powerful commanders that has not yet managed to win an event. So Risco is an unfun but very cool commander. I really like him. And when he says when it comes into play, you put a midnight clock into play, and whenever you cast an non-creature spell, you put an hour counter on each midnight clock. They use lots of cheap interaction and removal spells, sweepers, good ways to affect the board and deal with what your opponent is doing. Then reset everything with a clock. I think I do want to finish up this game because it's almost over. Like if Troy gets a non-creature spell, oh, that'll do it. Dragon Jack. Dragon Jack, you may want to try turning off your stream just because it taxes the connection a little bit less. See if that works. Once you get connected, you could probably turn it back on, but that initial connection, Arena really uses up a lot of bandwidth on. That's why it takes so much longer to connect on a bad connection. All right, back to Jay. Dreadma, I don't have your stream available. Sorry, what was that, Dirt Nymph? Okay. Oh, okay, this is cool. So I don't know this card. This one just released. Don't be sorry. It's all good. All right, I want to see this from Quebec's point of view. Connection from Quebec, because he's all the way on the other side of the world. Be a little bit tough. All right, so we're going to see card Boya Mintarak. Boya Min Nartak. All right. I've never seen this card. It's brand new. It's from the new Alchemy Eldraine that just came out today. 4 mana, 4/5. Giant Bear. Oya Mintarak. Oya Minartak. Polar Werebear. Has hexproof if it hasn't dealt damage yet. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create a food. Sacrifice a food. Draft a card from its spell book and add blue, blue, blue. Oh, this is an Aftermath card. Aftermath Alchemy? I didn't know that was a thing. All right, let's see what's in the spell book. I have no idea. I'm very excited to see what's in this spell book. Thanks again for the raid, Jamie. Very sweet of you. What? Long March of the End. So this is an Eldraine card. Last March of the I don't know. This is Quebec's deck. We can ask him after this game. Hey, Kuro, I watched your match. Way to swing for 15 in one turn. Can be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control and put any number of creature cards from your hand onto the battlefield. I know, I've seen it. Oh, they're all months. They're all fish. He's a fisherman, of course. All right, this polar werebear is a fisherman, and we draft cards from his spell book of fish. So you add blue, 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 and grab a fish with it. So it counts as a green blue commander. That's pretty cool. I love that. You have to use a food as bait to draft a fish from its spellbook. Oh my god, I love that. Sithis hasn't been banned yet, and we have two Sithis players today, so it may very well get banned today. We have two Sithis players. We have a Rusko player. And Quebec has a habit of bringing in kind of wacky decks that he loves playing and then getting them banned. Yes, but you do have to use it for a blue spell. Oh, I love that homebrew. Hey, how you feeling? Hope it's good. This Ulamog is pretty scary. It's cute. What is? I don't know what Quebec should be doing here because I don't know what his Eldritch Evolution target. Like if he's got something crazy to grab, that's gonna probably the pick. But I have no idea what he gets with it. Not attacking with Nezahul, and I don't know why. All right. Can somebody if anybody's finished their match, can somebody challenge Dragon Jack or Ranger and see if we figure it out with other people? I'm gonna open up my arena and I can do this. All right, I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Looks like it might be related to this update for. It says it can be fixed occasionally by logging out and logging back in after this. Yeah, and apologies, but you will be playing a best of one. If that works. Oh, you're right, J1. I missed them playing it. Ooh, Sippy, I will her. Good luck, you two. Apologies. I know usually we have some issues, but they're not usually this severe. Oh my god, I forgot Primeval Titan was legal because Primeval Titan is banned in Commander. It might just be the update, and this might just work. So don't worry too much. Get it figured out. Prime time is legal. Interesting. Everybody draws a card. That's reasonable, right? Everybody draws a card with the Banishing Light. I wouldn't be surprised, J1. I feel like we're gonna start getting fixed versions of modern decks on Arena. So like I would love to see Amulet Time. I like it. I love that. I misspelled Nezahul and still got it. I misspelled it so badly. Anybody can add me, and it's Scuffle 93432 because I remember numbers. The first 93432. And the first 100 people can add me. I love this Vivian. The Vivian is the one that lets you cast creatures from the top of your library. Um, and you are doing friendly challenges, right? So direct challenge only works if both of you send a direct challenge. Then friendly challenges are through your friends list. Okay, so here we have the scariest card. So Dreadmaw has a lot of scary cards in his Enchantress deck, but the scariest one by a lot, in my opinion, is that Sanctum Weaver. It taps to make a mana for each enchantment he controls. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minimum, but it's probably about to be a lot more. But tapping for 5 mana lets him play out this whole hand, all of which draws him cards. With that Naturalist, things are about to go crazy. So it really depends on how Quebec is trying to win this game, because like I don't know what he can get with his Neoform. I don't know what he can get with his Traverse. All right, all right. Who am I challenging? Absol. All right, accepted. So it is also possible that it is simply you. It is also possible that you two are simply not compatible due to specific connections. I do offer dating advice, but you have to ask for it. I do love all the big Simic creatures. This Nader Kraken is kind of awesome, even with that the Nezahul. Let me try challenging Ranger as well, because people are going off in this match right now. So what we're seeing here is so Dreadmaw's deck, once it starts going, it becomes reliant on those enchantments. But the question is, can he kill like the removal spells? Touch the Spirit Realm, Banishing Light, Seal from Existence, Borrow Time. He's maxed out on them, which is a good place to be. I know he's up a game, so we'll see if Quebec can take this back. I can hear you. All good. I can hear you. All good. Okay, Kaiser. Set an alarm next time. I dislike the ring. All right. What does Quebec have that he can get with his knee? We can get something. There are creatures that can turn this around. And he only has to deal 12 damage right now. He can deal 12 damage right now. He's got 10 on board. Good luck, everybody. This is Swiss, and you can still prize at 3-1. 3-1 will prize. 2-2 might prize. If you have to leave, it is okay. Just let me know if you want to drop. If you want to play the next, but so it is 4 rounds Swiss. So you will always play somebody else with the same record as you. So losing one match does not mean you're out. We did load Ranger. We did load in. So it is best 2 out of. Buddy, I'm so sorry. Are you gonna stay in the tournament? You're gonna try and fix it? I'm so sorry, buddy. Yeah. You cannot. Yes, so it is cool that the nerf cards are unnerfed. It is unavoidable. But I don't mind that. Like, I don't even mind like. I find it irrelevant. Like, if you, in this format, the One Ring being nerfed, being 1 mana to activate is irrelevant. Also, I think the One Ring is fine if you can't put 5 of them into play. Like, the problem with the One Ring isn't the One Ring. The problem with the One Ring is the ability to play 3 more of them, and so that you never die to your own One Ring in a 60 card deck. I think it's fine in this form. Definitely good. Radiohead does do it, but also I agree, actually. But the Dreadmont dies on his upkeep here. Like all yes, all he has to do is survive this attack. So if Quebec survives this turn, he can win. Because what Dreadmaw is going to try and do here, let's see if Dreadmaw sees it. Because if Dreadmaw can take out, I'm not going to say it just in case he left the stream open. If Dreadmaw can take out it, I was going to say it's the Witch's Oven. If Dreadmaw takes out, the Witch's Oven is what allows Quebec to survive this turn. Because he can block a life-linking Jukai Naturalist. But I think Dreadmaw messed up by... Yep. And I think there's only 2 matches still going. I'm going to go ahead and drop Ranger. I'm so sorry, Ranger. Yeah, he's in the stream. Here, he's in the stream. He can hear me. Oh, if he's not on the call. But yeah, Dirt Nymph, you can still prize even with a loss. No, because we're going to be starting the next round very soon. Normally it would be fine. But I think we are just about done with this round. Who won between you and Troy, though? 2-0 or 2-1? Yeah. So Ganj and Alva are still playing. We'll be paying the next round as soon as they finish. Give them streaming. Yeah, but you both already have the win, so we're gonna start the next round anyway. But I need Alva and Ganj. You two are still good to go? You're still playing? My stream, but it looks like they're still good. All right, so it looks like he did manage to gain some life. See if there's enough here. I think you're right, J1. That does it for them. Hey, Gandra Alva, would one of you mind streaming your match for me? They appreciate it. All right, so you're dropping, so Alva got it. Anybody else dropping? Like, we're gonna pair the next round in just a sec. Shuffle, exception. Remember, you still got the win there, Quebec. You both got the win. So Ganj, you're dropping. Okay. All right, Kaiser. Do you want to take a loss, Kaiser, or do you want to like so I can leave you in the tournament with a loss if you want to play? But otherwise, I'm dropping you. You got to say something within like 30 seconds. You need to do that. All right. So Ranger dropped, and Someone else dropped. Ranger dropped and Anj dropped. Shuffle drop. All right. Well, EV doesn't say anything, so I'm dropping them. All right, that should do it. I'm gonna shot this in case anything goes wrong. Because a bunch of dropped. All right, so Asparagus. Nope, Ranger didn't successfully. Yes, that was Ganj. Sorry, everybody, I have to fix this round. Oh, wait, Ranger, am I undropping you? Or Ganj, am I undropping you? Gotta say something if he doesn't want me to drop it. Ganj, say something if you don't want me to drop you. Yes, you can. Yeah. All right. Yes, you can. Do it quick. But you don't want me to drop you? Is that what I'm hearing? All right. Please do. You can always share my stream with anybody. Sorry, I have to fix the round because people dropped and undropped and fixing it. Like we had some good matches this time. So Alva took Ganj 2-0. I actually forgot that people. Wait, so Ganj 1-2-1 over Alva, but you're not dropping. All right, hang on. I gotta fix that. Let me make sure you're not dropped. Sorry, I dropped you when you told me you were dropping, so gotta fix it. But that's okay because that means that we won't have a bye. It only matters for a few things, but I don't pay super close attention to the alchemy card. I mostly draft. So I guess if they're gonna do the draft way, all right. So we are going to have one bye this round. Pair this round now. Sorry, comment, you got the bye. All right, here are the pairings for the next round. Go ahead and the match was reset because I had to undrop someone, Demon Dad. It doesn't change anything. I just had to re-input the pairings because there's no way for me to do it for one person. I have to do it for everybody. But no big deal. I am experienced at this. All right, here are your matches. Go ahead and find your opponent. Get started as soon as you can. If you don't have your opponent within 5 minutes, let me know. So that's 7:38. Ganj, do your best to get that fixed. And just go. Do it fast, Dredma. All right, I'm going to start the round in 2 minutes. And then you have 5 minutes to find your opponent, but you can start as soon as you get them. Just go. Oh, I do want to. you both have pretty cool decks today. Give it a sec. Like, for some reason, physical proximity seems to matter today. You're very far apart. All good. Up. Yeah, they had to put out a big alchemy update today. Sorry, Comet, hang out with me. It's okay, Comet. You can hang out with me and make fun of our players. Oh, so that was happening earlier. You may have to re-log. That seems to be the thing that works. But it hasn't worked, so do your best. But yeah, try logging out and back in again and see if that helps. Both of you. Sorry. It was working 2 days ago. Yeah, the other thing they changed that drives me crazy is they changed the default lands. Yes, J1. Yes, you can. I'll do regular old time extensions if it's neither person's fault. All right, great. Ask your opponent. They're figuring it out. J1's messages look like my messages with all 15 notifications. Hey, Night Dark, good to see ya. Let me ask her. Oh, a diva. A diva, send her one too. Alva, did you did you win or did Ganj win? Because I gave it to you because he dropped, but then he undropped. Alva, did you win or did Ganj? I had Ganj said he won. It was the stream messing up because I was trying to find an appointment. So here's Ganj running rats. I love this. So this favorite enemy is so powerful. It's just and you both sent each other friend requests and didn't it's not showing up. Eva, did you send Dirt Nymph a friend request? I DM'd it to you. Also in the chat. Yeah, send one as well. Sometimes that works. So Kirk here has a cryptolith. Hmm. Is the direct challenge working for you? Hang on. Damn, I don't know. I'm looking it up, but 2 days ago it was working well. Now let me. I'm worried that we'll have to do this again another day if everybody's having issues finding their opponent. Nothing on Arena about this. Let me go and see. I'm sorry, everybody. If there were just one person, that would be something we continued for. But if nobody can connect, may have to reschedule, which I don't like. So direct, yeah. So the Reddit, because Wizards is not helpful. Uh, sorry, I'm not commentating current match right now. I'm trying to fix why people can't find their opponents. I have not found any information about this, but it is Demon Dad. Are you still having trouble finding your opponent? Yeah, I know Demon Dad was also having issues, and Ranger and Dragon Jack had issues last round. All right, Demon Dad's opponent was Demon Dad's deafened. I think that means it's working. Dragon Jack, did you find your opponent? I think that means they're playing, right? So what's it? Is it sending you to a draw? Hmm. Here, let me try challenging Troy and loading into the game while you restart this time, Quebec. Yeah, but distance shouldn't matter. Like, it probably does, but it shouldn't. But let me just check and see if it's like one person or if it's distance. Yeah. Network error cannot submit deck. All right. See if that I'm gonna concede here, Troy. Let's see if that jogged something. Wait, Ranger, where are you located? Rangers International. Yeah, yeah. Washington, D.C. Well, I was wondering if it was an international thing, but no, he's in Washington. Like, he's in U.S. based. I just, because he had a very different time zone. But Quebec's in another country, and usually he doesn't have any issues. Yeah, I'm gonna challenge you, Quebec. It might just be an issue of compatibility. I just send you a challenge, Quebec. Watch this Gond versus Burrow match. How's it been going? I know all of you been able to see it. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'll give you a little something to make it up to you. Yeah, I think. Okay. Wanted to see your match. I wanted to see this match in particular. All right. Is anybody else still having issues? Did everybody else find? Sorry, I'm talking to some. And we're not the only people experiencing this, but it does seem to be consistently people very far apart, which is weird. Because that shouldn't matter at all. Yeah, that can happen. All right, Demon Dad and Dragon Jack. So you were able to find each other, Dragon Jack. You connected, okay? All right, I'm. Ah, okay, great. So everybody else managed to find it. I'm really sorry, Quebec. Yeah, I think you're right, Lion. Lion says that it's likely people with different servers can't connect. That never been an issue before. No, but you were able to play with Dreadmot. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Um, gonna pull up a match. So sorry for the scuff stream, everybody. That is the downside of moderating and casting at the same time. What we have here, Dreadmaw versus Hard Control. And so this is actually a pretty tough matchup for Dreadmaw. Dreadmaw is running Full Enchantress. And J1 actually has means of answering all of these constellation creatures, but he has to hit it. He needs to hit his sweeper. So a key counter spell will go a long way here. And so this March of Otherworldly. It looks like the fact that he let that all that glitters resolves tells me that he's probably planning to shoot this Jukai naturally. Because otherwise, you just have to hit the champion in response before it comes into play. Ho, ho, ho! There's a good change to the equation. That's quite a stack. So, yeah, I think you're right, Lion. If Lion's right, then there's a good chance that this resolves on its own later. Which Snapcaster Mage? Which Fortnite dance? Didn't think Dreadmaw had that, but it looks like J1 couldn't quite get his sweeper out in time. Yes, so Kuro and Dreadmaw are both on Sithis, and they both, it's kind of funny because they both decided the deck was good enough that they had to play it now before one of them got it banned. The deck is very strong. This Rat Tribal has shown itself to be fast enough in this matchup, though. However, that card on the left for Kuro, that is a declaration in stone. And that card says exile target creature, and if it's not a token, each creature that shares the same name with it. And that's very good against a rat colony. Ooh, okay, so I guess she just wants to draw the cards here, which I think is probably pretty fair. Does Ganj block here? It does just make it stop being a rat. Thanks, Quebec. I'm so sorry. This is not your fault. Drop request from Asparagus. Nymph, Ganj, Dreadmont, Dragon Jack, Quebec and Troy. Bad about Quebec and Troy because they both had really good decks that I wanted to see. Like, it feels like they could both have done well enough that they would play in the finals. I really wanted to see the match. You want to see this after I move off of it, or on Kuro Miki? I have to wait 2 minutes before giving her another shout out, but you can still go see her. Go see her now if you want. I think it's so funny. Ooh, I'm excited. Demon Dad, you got to stream next round. I want to see your deck. Yep. I'll get Demon Dad's opponent should stream their next match then. There we go. That fixed up the round so much. So I have to wait 57 seconds to give her a shout out, Night Dark. So long. What have you been playing in Brawl lately, Night Dark? I still like your Urbrask deck. I feel like that one would really be good against this Rat Colony. Struggle against the Enchantress. Ooh, Piper of the Sword. That's Rat King, though. Doing some work. Look at her holding on to that deck in stone. No, she's trying to max out her Rat Colony. Four seconds before giving another shot. All right. Now. There it is. Ooh, is Tithe worth it? This is a tough game because like Kuro's facing a huge amount of power, but she has her full engine going. Like she has everything she needs. She just has to live. That's a big ask right now. Ooh, Johan is a cool one. Yeah, Asparagus sent me one. He's like, why isn't this card legendary so I can make it my commander? So the card behind her head right now is Cryptolitherite. This is an interesting attack because, like, does she go at the battle to get that light shield array? It's very helpful. Does she go at Ganj? Like, either way, this is probably getting chump blocked. But if Ganj puts out another rat, if he has another rat in hand, he can snatch a creature. Let me see. I mean, you guys stream for me to see. Non-creature. There is no non. There are legitimate bugs, and I do appreciate reporting when they happen. But yeah, just all good. he was he was targeting a Balmore with it. Ooh, so she does have like she has a one ring. She's losing 2 life. She is Kuro is on the back foot. Why is she allowed to cast this? Because that what? Why is that letting? I have no idea why she's allowed to cast that. There must be something behind her head there. So she had 1 mana, but she was allowed to cast Virtue of Loyalty. Did it cost one less for some reason? Why was she able to cast that spell? There must be a mana rock behind her head. She's so low. Well, the safekeeping helps, and she'd get rid of her own ring. Artifact creature and opponent control. She needs a lifelinker now, or a way to grant lifelink. You can also go for lethal this turn. There are only 2 blockers on the other side of the field. She's got 12, 14 damage on board. Whoa. Oh man, a food or a food fight? I love that. I might build with that. I did not think Kuro was gonna win that. Quebec and Troy, any luck? I'm hoping that means there was some luck. Dreadmaw, you're out. Gotcha. Quick. All right, Dreadmaw's dropping. Out. Ganj and Kuro just finished. Kuro, did you win 2-1 or was that 2-0? I want to see a Dragon Jack. Give me just a bit. There's some wild alchemy cards. Eva, Dirt Nymph, Kuro, Ganj. All right, any luck? All right, was that your match? You combo? Yeah. Thanks, Night Dark. Briscoe has not gotten to play this round, J1, because Quebec is the one. Quebec could not. All right, so here is Diva and Dirt Nymphs. It is both blue red. Whoa, line that's wild. Wait, are you Troy and Quebec? Did you two manage to find? Did you two manage to get your match going? I see. So you're taking the loss, but you're not dropping yet. Okay. Okay. He sounds good. I did not have time to either do anything to started the tournament. Aw, Night Dark says, I'm just happy that Dirt Nymph is joining this tournament. All right, so this Bilbo is great. Well, this is sweet. So Balmor as is these are similar decks, but Dirt Nymphs is much more aggressive. Yeah, see if it works. So the Lions theory, well, I don't know if it's full theory, but it's from what I learned from Imperial Lion, it seems that there is they were rolling out the updates a server at a time. Um so it's possible that one server is updated past yes. And so hopefully that will be fixed over time. Yeah, but it is unfortunate. A good theory. Still not working. I'm so sorry, Quebec. I'll make it up to you. I will make it up to you, buddy. Schedule the next one when you can do it for sure. All right. Dude, maybe Wizards will give you. The gems should pay out to the top 8. For some reason, they're not showing up, so I will probably have to talk to Match Arena, but they should be here. All right, so this is the last match. Good night, buddy. We'll make it up to you. Bad beats. Asparagus dropped. And your commander's not banned. Ooh, culmination of studies. I love this card. So card's weird. So you either draw cards, make a treasure, or deal damage. It's just a weird blue-red card. Yes, Asparagus, good to see ya. I didn't get to see your deck. I want to see Demon Dad's deck. So here's your Prismari command. You went with draw 2 cards and make a treasure. Classic. So she can pitch the Chandra or she can pitch the Blitz, but it really depends on what Diva is afraid of here. So she's up against Dirt Nymph's Balmor deck. Even though the board is pretty empty, her deck can just go off, but she's probably feeling a little safer than usual because of this Pact of Negate. Chandra's is a good source of card advantage here. Burn down the house is a great threat, but she can't cast it this turn because she's only got 4 minutes. She's just gonna hold up Blitz, it looks. And so Diva is ahead on board. Just that's how good Chandra is. But Dirt Nymph has a full grip of 7 cards because of that 5 mana draw 3 that the culmination of studies ended up being. Ooh, I like this. Alva's great for giving me my rock music. Ooh, there's the alternative burnout. This is ballsy because it takes her entire turn. Oh, counter war. Oh, so they have a 2-minute extension. There's 5 minutes left in the round. This is Rivers is a Vampire by Bear Ghost and Dan E.T. All of us suggested this. Hmm. Diva is very much a you my opponent is playing their best spell first kind of player. I'm glad you like it, Dragon Jack. This is all a suggestion. My first time hearing it too. If you put it into the command zone when it leaves, it counts. There is a reason for everything. Rivers is a Vampire by Bear Ghost. Demi Lich. I like it. Is Hey Pie Overlord, how's it going? This was all of us just suggested this. It's Rivers is a Vampire by Bear Ghost. And this is Poor Man's Poison, which Dragon Jack just suggested. That's my first time hearing him, Alva. Thanks for the share. I love it when people share their music with. Hey, you two, 5-minute warning. Yes. You have 5 minutes. Thanks, girl. Good music is good. Hey, Vokan. Well, hmm, so this match, this match is very much, yeah, you be a little careful just not to give advice. Um, so this matchup is very much how much pressure can each person put out, because Eva does have infinite combos, and Dirt Nymph, and like this Balmor makes things hit so hard, especially with this Healy. Cool. Storm's Wrath does hit planeswalkers. It is creatures and planeswalkers. Well, you'll go to turns. It's normal magic. But, like, play your fastest. That she did. No. So what'll happen is you play, like, if I think they were playing too slowly now, I will tell you that. And at the when I call time, the active player will finish their turns, and we'll go to 5 turns. The active player will be turn 0, and then we'll count to 5. Four minutes. I'm gonna set a timer. I mean, this is magic is like that. Like, you're sometimes things will go fast. And thinking fast is rarely from thinking fast. It's from experience and prep. All right, I do have a timer. So what Diva just did was go infinite. Let them play. Let them play. Oh! So what this does is force this swan song here. Look at this stack. So that unsummon was so good, but that can she resolve this unsummon? Oh my god. Amazing. Oh, that was really good. That was a great stack. But look at her board now. She can do this. Oh my god, because so like you don't want Swan Song to happen until you want it to be your last spell. So it matters a lot how fast this turn goes, because she's got double Harmonic Prodigy triggers, and she can make her servo into a Harmonic Prodigy. So if she has the spell, she can win this. Oh. You needed to copy the Prodigy there. That was tough. It happens. You can still win this. All right, that is time in the round. So Diva, you are turn 0. It means that at the end of turn 5, the game is over, and it's a draw if you're 1-1. Yep, exactly. So your turn 0, and Dirtniff will be 1. And I'll make a note each round. This is the judge. Wow, we haven't had to do the judge thing like this. So Diva's infinite combo is out of play now. Yes? You should try that at a real Magic tournament too and see what the judge says. The worst was when the most important card, when was judging Pokemon, when the most played card was the card judge. So this is a relevant. All right, so she has a path here, because that mines Amoria makes a treasure. The Healy turns a treasure into a Chiron Flamewright, which gains haste from the existing Chiron Flamewright. He has to pitch her whole hand. And this consider pings 2 things. Yes. Well, the Birthday Pikachu card was never really legal. Oh, she sees it. No. Like the thing is, she knows Diva's holding, like because otherwise Diva would have played everything that she could. So Diva has 2 turns left. Dirt Nymph has this turn plus. Yo, that is a great creative outburst. But it's not going to resolve. Div is just a little too powerful here. Oh, damn. That probably does it. I think Diva's got this just by nature of Niv Mizzet resolving for long enough. This is turn 2. I didn't get to put the die in between you and keep flipping it, so I just have one in front of me. Turn 3. Their nymph is now just. Ooh, that's rough. Sorry, Darren. I think he's got you. Came down to who had more mana. Like, Dirtniv wins if she can get it early enough, if she gets speed out. Should not do, and is one of the reasons that this is game 3, right? All right, any other drops before the next round starts? That was a really good game, you two. Dirtniv, you were playing that sharp. Yeah, I felt it, but like that was kind of also when the game ended. So it's very reasonable. It's a very reasonable uh but yeah. All right, any other drops before I finalize this round? I think I got everybody. Asparagus is. All right, we're going to finalize the round, start round 3. All right. Next round is getting paired right now. All right, it is up. Find your opponent. Get started. There, right. Here we go. I'm gonna start there. Go fast. I'm starting around in 2 minutes, and then you'll have 5 minutes to find your opponent. So go for it. The link won't work yet. Oh my god, this meme is really good. I'm gonna pull it up, Dragon Jack. I do Demon Dad, I would like to watch your match if you don't mind streaming this round. So Dragon Jack has put together a meme like he do up. Made me laugh. I feel like it used to be so much easier for me to pull. All right. I need to know, did he did, did he make you stop making memes about the sessions or during the session? Because okay. All right. So the next round is starting. Find your opponent. Um, get in touch with them, play against them. If you don't have your opponent by 35, x35, whatever your time zone is, let me know. I would like it if Troy and Demon Dad, because I would really like to see that match. See you later. Ganj Horn, you'll have to hang on, I'll ping him. Your Mad round is starting. You're up against Dirt Nymph. Nice that we don't have a bye this round. There are 2 rounds left. This one should be pretty quick for reasons that I'm going to share after I mute. So most people don't. Are you? It's in tournament info here, and I actually have it. Oh yeah, I don't know why he's been doing that, but I DM'd Ganj your info, your tag. So Ganj Fender, and I think everybody is in close to the same place, so we shouldn't have any pairings issues. And I am here if you need anything. They are in this voice chat. Here it starts with a G. There's only one. All right, Ganj, talk. Great, great. Everything's great. There we go. Troy's streaming. I wanted to watch Troy's match. All right, Troy and Demon Dad are playing. And Troy is running this Rusco deck, and Demon Dad is running Emoti Cascade. So Emoti gives everything with CMC 6 or more Cascade. Very excited to see it. I'm going to see if Demon Dad is streaming on Twitch. Oh, he's streaming on Twitch. So we're going to pull that up because I want to see this. All right. His ad is over. I'm pulling him. All right. So this is a solid hand for Troy, but he got everything but the land. He has no lands. Got 1 snow-covered swamp, so he's trying to decide if he wants to hold something up here. He's got a Fatal Push and a Thoughtseize. There we go. Trying to decide if he wants to let Emoti resolve. So there are 2 spells on the stack right now. Emoti cascaded into Somberwald Sage. And Troy is trying to decide if he wants to counter this. He wants to counter one of these, but he doesn't know whether it's a Somberwald Sage or Emoti. And he went with the Sage, which is probably wise because he's afraid of the big spell. About to dismantle Demon Dad's hand. So we're actually going to stay on this point of view because we have more information on this. Ooh, there's a Gore Claw. So he top decked the Gore Claw. Troy took a Time Warp, which is probably a good idea. But Gore Claw means that whatever Demon Dad draws is immediately terrifying. Troy hasn't gotten his Rusco down. So does he want to put down a Rusco and go shields down? It looks like he decided no because of the sheer terror of what can come from Demon Dad. Like Demon Dad has 5/6 mana. He can cast 8 mana creatures off Gore Claw. So he's in full top deck mode, but he's got scary top decks. Troy can also block and hit the Gore Claw. All right, do check out Your Demonic if you want to see this from his point of view. He's my Demon Dad. Good guy. Big hit. So Demon Dad has no hand, no cards in play, not much he can do. But he's still just pushing. All right, so Troy has decided that he has to get Risco down now. I think he's pretty accurate. Let's see what Demon Dad has to answer. Something a little more upbeat of Mother. I just reshuffled. Hey, Pop. My dog's been limping and I don't know why. All right. Is Troy stable now? Might be. He's still hitting with Emoti. It's a good idea. Or he can just draw 2. Hey, Pop. But does he want the counterspell? Really don't know what Demon Dad is running in his. Emoti's a cool one. That's a big move. If he plays it now? Oh, I think he's decided that it's less of a threat. Like, he's just going to try and pop this clock. Like, he decided he doesn't want to. Not one of my songs. Why does it... What is enhanced? I mean, it's suggesting things. Troy's deciding if he wants to hit this Emoti. Did everybody find their opponent okay? Everybody in a match? I think we're good. Yeah, Time Warp's a hell of a card. He countered the Cascade trigger. Right, and he's got a Ringmaker. Even that actually just has 9 mana. Checking for traps. Then he gets the Midnight Clock. Twelfth hour. Just casually pumping 6 mana in. Yeah, this is tough for Demon Dad. I don't know what he's running, but just using Rusko to block the Guardian Angel. Growth Spiral. That's certainly not what Demon Dad wanted to hit. I haven't heard Foster the People in forever. Hungry. I want dinner. I don't know Scatterbug. Yeah, this might be gay. Oof. Poor Demon Dad. He drew the Kagla and he can't cast the Kagla. On the bright side, Go might be banned today. Demon Dad looks like he has this. Alright, you may have lost for a second. Alright, J1, Troy, Demon Dad, and Kuro. So Kuro is the other undefeated match? Same match from the other end. Oh, Wretched Griff is sick in this deck. This Jacob can actually get there. Really just depends on how much interaction Troy has since we last checked. I just want to do a quick check-in on the other undefeated player. This is the other match. Tef and Kuro. This is an interesting matchup. Day one's probably like, wait, I played against this already. Whoa! Okay. So Demon Dad has a shot because he just foretold. So this spell is safe from Troy's discard. This Epiphany. Are you talking about in general, Temno? Like, but that's all green can do. All green can do is play creatures. Math OP. Oh, for alchemy? I've not seen much of the alchemy stuff. I just don't trust him to balance the alchemy stuff. All right, so Troy we know has a murderous rider. Let's see if he throws it out in response. Nope. His Epiphany may just get him there. He's got 3 in the air this turn. Double time walk. He loses 4 life. If this resolves, I think Demon Dad can get this. Because he's got 2 of them. I don't know what Troy's last card is, though. God. He had the pact. I can't believe it. Can Demon Dad do both? He can do both. He resolved the other one. He still time walks. He needed to hit a creature off his Epiphany, something that could attack hard. Okay, Griff gets in, and then he gets in for 5 next turn. That's not quite enough because Demon Dad can still or Troy can still flash in the Brazen Borrower or animate a Hive to block. So Demon Dad needs a hell of a top deck right now. That's not going to do it. What is this? Doja Cat? Never heard this song. I like women who rap. Brazen Bar does it. Ooh, that was a hell of a game. It was really good. All right, we're gonna jump back over to Kuro and J1 while they play. So Kuro, we've seen her deck pop off a few times. It's pretty good in this matchup. For the same reasons that Enchantress tends to be good against control. Let me scooch up. For the same reason that this match tends to be good against control, and that's so many of the Enchantresses trigger on cast. I don't know if this is on cast or on resolution. That was so who won Dirt Nymph? Ah. All right, if you're 1-2, that does mean you're likely out. But I'm still really glad you played, and you are still welcome to play the last round if you'd like. It is by match and not by game, and I think you won round. Did you win round 1? Check. All good. So yes, you have scrubbed out, but that's okay. You're still welcome to play the last round if you'd like. Fair enough. Thank you so much for playing today. I was glad you can make it. We'll get you into a cube event. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we do these. That the queue's just awful because people concede every time a spell gets counted and you never get to finish a game. So we do this every month. I'd love it if you could play again next month. Although it'll be in less than a month because this is September's makeup. Yeah, see, that's what Quebec said, and then Quebec is like, I'm gonna get Ragavan banned. Now Ragavan's banned. Good night, Dirt Nymph. I'm gonna drop you. Thanks for playing. I do want to see the fairy deck. Aisling Outcast is a good fairy. Oh, this is such a hot touch. Love that. So J1 is likely sitting. I gotta make sure I'm muted for this. J1 is likely sitting there with a hand full of counter spells, thinking that as long as he can get the Sithis off the board, because Sithis is on cast. So if J1 counters an enchantment spell that Kuro casts, she still gets to draw a card for it. And that is incredibly tough for J1 to deal with. So the fact that she got to channel Touch the Spirit Realm instead of casting it means that J1 couldn't counter it. J1 was very excitedly using Blast Zone to deal with Sithis because it's an extra land and it also doesn't do that much. All right, so she does. Ossification still has a good target. Look at J1's 1/1s, all 3 of them from random extra bonus effects. Drawing so many cards. Yeah, sorry, it is a blue thing. You can't hear the Discord right now, but Dragon Jack is lost many times to Time Warp today. Signet is fine. Kuro is a little down on cards. Like, she needed to hit a few more enchantments there, but she's got a castle too. Castle Ardenvale makes a 1/1. Hall of the Storm Giants becomes a non-trampling 7/7. Kill is tough, but not until it resolves. He might just be out of this on the card advantage. It really depends on what J1's hand is. Because as long as she can keep casting enchantments and drawing cards, she can get it. And if she can get that second enchantress, she's got a great shot here. Check back over here quick. Like Demon Dad is getting comboed out on a big Tef and go combo. Demon Dad is getting comboed out by a lack of blue. Sorry, buddy. Hate to see it. That is the nature of Magic the Gathering. Looks like Troy may have countered one of his removal spells. Soul Partition on Sith. And leave it there, cast it for 4, and then counters it, recast it in the same how many lands. I don't know if March can hit Planeswalkers. Artifact, creature. Yeah, sorry, Dragon Jack. I was Time Warp might be on the chopping block for a ban in the future. But like it's fine. It's just expensive. It is an expensive card. Artifact, creature, or an enchantment. It cannot hit Planeswalker. Hey Foxy, how you doing? So these are two of the undefeated players. So currently the undefeated players are Troy Monster and these. Oh, the fox in the snow globe or this fox? This is the fox that I use over here. This is the fox Kuro uses. This is not looking good for Kuro. How you doing? All right, plenty of time left. Oh, Dragon Jack. All right, I'm gonna leave this up for just a minute while I get some more water. I'll be right back. Yeah, but I'm gonna go get my 10 mana, so this is right. You can gas it. I did turn her volume on just a bit while my curry is cooking. How is he trying to? Oh, hey, Liege. Right back. Don't worry, Liege. I'll be just a minute. All right, I am back. So sorry. Oh, the turn just ended. Oh, so Scissors doesn't cost more mana. Oh my god. I'll do it. Is a masochist. Yeah. I'm why I don't know why she's still in this game. This is true. I logged out of match arena. With the light mode jump scare. Well, I mean, he dealt 33 damage pretty quick. Making him kill her. That's Kuro's Twitch chat. My Twitch chat. I don't know what game that was. Checking in Diva very quickly. Here's Divas. Oh, that was game 3. J1 got a 2-0. Well, J1 may finally get to Fairy Band. Worthy pursuit. I was talking about how earlier that this match is just last match. I didn't realize that. Oh, Comet has borrowed a Niv Mizzet, which is going to make things very interesting. We've seen how powerful Niv is in this matchup, in any matchup, just being untapped with it. Let's see if they know how the stack works, because when you put an ability onto the stack, for instance, when a player casts an instant or sorcery spell, it goes inactive player, active player. And what that means is that the inactive player's spells resolve last because they get put onto the stack first. Which means is that she waits for her opponent's turn, her Niv Mizzets will resolve first. I think the ban this week is just Risco versus Tef. Yeah. I actually thought Synthis would have you J1 just on triggers, like on cast triggers, but you had enough answers. Like you countered all the spells they played and all the spells they drew. So anytime anybody no, so Liege, this is a monthly event. Every month I have a historic brawl tournament for subscribers. It is a subscriber reward. It is what you get when you subscribe. And every time a commander wins, we ban it. So if this week either Teferi or Risco are going to win the event, and the winner will be banned. So like if you hate a commander, playing it is a legitimate strategy. J1 I respect the hell out of because he went directly from the most aggressive deck in the league to the least. Oof. Was that game 3? Eva? What? So you're 1-1? All right, get started. You have 10 minutes. So hang on, we do have a current ban list. Just while they get set up. Our current ban list is Atraxa, Grand Unifier, Niv Mizzet Reborn, Ragavan, Nimble Pilfer, Ritz the Redeemed, Keenan Bonder Prodigy, Minsc Boo, Aragorn the Uniter, and Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia. One is Brago. All right, so Diva's got a strong. Yes, Gwenna got banned. Dude, who was that? Was that Chimeshio? Ah, I see. Chimeshio just had that crazy ramp deck. Like turn one NRLs, turn two Gwenna is 6 mana on turn 3. Or 8 mana if you have cheap enough 5 mana value spells. No, Dragon Jack, I'd love to see it if you wouldn't mind sharing it in the Discord. I just picked up a playset for the Pride Save for the moments. I think this is pretty good. One of the best starts that Comet can have is Black Market Connections because it has so much value. Diva's deck really does play like a combo deck. Like her goal is to survive until she can play Niv Mizzet and protect it. And milling the Pact of Negation, just knowing Pact of Negation isn't in play, isn't in Divine Dragon's hand, is really valuable to Comet. That's why Strike It Rich is so good in Diva's deck. Just putting Niv Mizzet down a turn earlier is so valuable. The big magic mirror. Looks like she decided not to go for it. So her options here were to Strike It Rich and try and play Niv Mizzet Brainstorm, shoot for 4 next turn. Or just wait for Magic Mirror to be a little cheaper, because Magic Mirror ends up being worth a lot of cards this game. Pretty interesting because the cards are likely to get milled if she times it wrong. Oh, I didn't even see the blue ley line. Day one. There is a blue ley line in play. Am I covering it up? Not quite. So she started on blue ley line. Everything has flash this game. I would just want to skip to the rap in this song. Alien on 3? Eva may have forgotten about her ley line. Memory Labs with the phase Tillage is classic. Clean counterspell. A Rankle. Oh, that's unfortunate. Definitely forgot about her own flash. Otherwise, she would have flashed in Niv Mizzet to block Rankle. Good. Oh, what a top deck. Wow. I think that was the best possible draw. All right, it's playing next, Dragon Jack. Ooh, that's clever. That's just a very good answer to Niv Mizzet here. I don't know the song. Opens on a card reference. Is there a card-themed Genshin Impact character? I really thought that Demon Dad had you with that double time walk turn. Oh. I mean, that's enough for me to play Genshin. It just has to have a card game. It's going to be a close one. What does Comet have here? If Comet has a counter spell for this, she can do it. Like, she just needs to not die to Niv Mizzet this turn. There used to be an auto battling card game in Dot Hack where you leave your deck behind and would fight. Are both of those trigger? Can Comet win this without playing any instants or sorceries? Yeah. Diva tends to win when Niv Mizzet untaps. Taking a point of damage to make that happen. Alive. Comet's alive. All right. So unfortunately, Black Market Connections, yes, but all she has to do is draw her second card before Black Market Connections. So if her last card in hand is a draw spell, she can do it. But it has to be a draw spell that isn't an instant or sorcery because of Niv. Damn, she didn't have it. Good game. Hey, good game, you two. That was fun to watch. It was really close. Very sharp. All right, let's pair this last round. So this is the final round of the event tonight. Did Diva get that? Diva got that 2-1. Well played, you two. You got there just before the timer went off. All right, final round. Sorry, Dragon Jack, you got the bye, buddy. I'm so sorry. All right, final round is up. Find your opponent. If you don't have your opponent at 9:20 within 5 minutes, let me know. This is the last round, so once you are done with this, you are free. I think I might not be able to pay out gems until tomorrow because I got to talk to Matcherino. But good luck, everybody. If you don't, all right, find your opponent. Yeah, there we go. My song. What is this? Yeah, I can get behind. I did. I will remute. If I would really appreciate it if Troy is streaming and J1 is streaming. Both of you are streaming. Wonderful. All right, looks like they have already found their opponents. But if you don't have your opponent within 5, let me know. All right. I am muted. Great. So Troy here. So this is a pretty interesting matchup. If Troy resolves Rusko, probably wins. The Midnight Clock is just so good in this matchup because drawing 7 cards, like J1 can't start drawing a lot of cards until really late in the game. He has to deal with Troy's cards one at a time. And in control mirrors, it tends to come down to whoever has access to more mana. They both have counter spells. J1 draws cards better. Troy deploys a threat better. This Narset is very good, but it looks like J1 waited until he could hold up mana to counter it as well. I'm sorry, Dragon Jack. That's the bad beats. This was a kind of scuffed event. Like, at least you got, like, Ranger and Quebec didn't even get to play. I felt so bad. These are both commanders that players have wanted banned for a long time. I think it's very clever that Troy didn't go for the counterspell on Narset. Troy didn't try and see it coming, or Sarabin's trickery. I didn't get to see what you were playing, Dragon Jack. So he just played Mission Briefing as a 2-mana Surveil. Not how he wanted to play it. Even more interesting than Troy not countering Narset, J1 didn't activate Narset. He left it at 5. The baby Tef? Troy decided that this is a counter war worth fighting. And I think he's right, because Teferi turns off all counter spells. Interesting. He went down the Narset to draw some cards. Oh, heck yeah, Dragon Jack. That's awesome. Heroic Intervention is a good one. Might even be worth running Veil of Summer. Happening. Not my playlist. I can't turn off recommendations anymore? What the heck? That's hot. Wait, are you on the Elf Tivar or the Tap ability Tivar? I gotcha. Ooh. There's some really good starts you can have. That is a 1-for-1 Doomscar, and I think that is exactly how they're gonna have to play this. Very cool. Wow, they're gonna be doing a lot of like they might. The J1 just cast a 1-for-1 Doomscar, 5 mana, destroy target creature. Troy Munster's response could very well be 6 mana, return that creature to play. But he might wait for a Planeswalk in the graveyard, just something with a little more impact. All right, so remember how I said that mana advantage is the most important thing in a control mirror? Looks like both of them have realized it. J1 is willing to spend 2 cards and 4 mana, and in order to get a 3 mana advantage, and Troy is willing to counter that. So that J1 has sacrificed 2 lands. See, if Troy can resolve that Tasha through the disdainful stroke or the One Ring in general, probably game over. Like the first big piece of card advantage we see wins the game here. Troy knows that he's not going to get another good chance to spell pierce. This Black Sun's Twilight is one of the things that. So one thing that Black gives Troy access to is the ability to cast. Yo, that's a mystical dispute on the spell pierce. J1 has won the counter war for the ring. He's down on cards, but he could still play his own ring, and he can resolve his Planeswalker now. Troy has more single target removal than counterspells, compared to J1, who's mostly counterspelled and sweepers. So his spells end up just being a little less efficient in this match. But he can still deploy these big plays like Lotus Field or Sphinx's Rev that Troy doesn't have access to. See if Risco resolve. That's awesome. What's your field trip? This clock is huge. Big Tef around other Big Tef. Mono blue Big Tef has been subdued. A card a turn does let him catch up as long as he can deal with that midnight clock before it pops. He has to stop the midnight clock from giving Troy 7 free cards. Well, then the snow can target planeswalkers. So it can wipe planeswalkers. Pick up his own Tasha. So he probably wants to play the Tasha first, but he might not just he might just not have time because it's very gets too many more turns with his Lotus Field. It's just such a huge mana advantage. Oh, that's cool. You're a geology major who just happens to paint well. That's so cool. Ooh, this is big. He knows J1 has counterspells, but they're probably not all counterspells. Like, this is a key turn here. That's so cool. Anthropology. Well, Anthropology is just an awesome field. All right, there's one counterspell. That was clever. If J1 has the second counterspell, that is enough to pick up a Tasha. He doesn't have the counterspell. Here comes Tasha. There's only one creature in there, and it's a Torrential Gearhulk. He can't submit 0, but he can choose not to cast it. Dragon Jack, I'll take a look. Driving War is not the best draw, but he is up a Gear Hulk with a Twilight in hand or in play. Keep attacking Tef down. Wins solid. See what J1 hits off of it. Taking 3 cards is a lot. 3 cards deep is a lot for this deck, especially when he's got so much mana. But like a Shark Typhoon doesn't quite do it. There's not a lot of blockers you can put out here, so he has to actually kill the Torrential Gear Hulk. Troy does have like infinite answers to, like Troy has removal. And a very threatening Planeswalker and Midnight Clock. Oh, he's going for a second Risco. See if it resolves. That is probably game. 2 clocks is going to be a little too much for day 1. I mean, he can fare well. If he can wipe both clocks at the same time, Troy's out of counterspells. So all he has to do, find that farewell. And Omen of the Sea just put him 5 cards deeper. Like, that card is deceptively strong. 5 cards when you're digging for a specific one is a lot of cards. And Deliberate's another 3. Like, answering 1 clock is not enough here. J1 has to answer both clocks. So it pretty much has to be a farewell. But Tasha can still minus to pick something up. Yo, there it is. And that's really good here because it kills the clocks and the Gear Hulk. It's not quite as good as farewell because then, unfortunately, Tasha minuses to pick up the Gear Hulk again. Troy may let Risco die the next time so they can Zenith. Alright, so this Gear Hulk. Interesting. He didn't minus to pick up the Gear Hulk again. Big Tef. Tuck the Risco. That's so dangerous just because giving his opponent another. I mean, I guess he has to, but using Teferi to tuck the Risco means that he can recast the Risco for another clock. So either J1 has to have a counterspell for Risco that he just drew this turn and can cast. Work like that. He's trying to target Risco and pick something up. But I don't know if it's when you do. It doesn't target, so this works. He's blinking his own Risco with the Black Sun's Twilight. Giving him -5/-5 and putting it back into play with the Twilight. What a play. See, if J1 has a counterspell here, it's not the end of the world because then Risco just goes back into the deck. Good draw. We know that's what he drew. So he probably has a land and then another permanent spell that he can't quite get out. Step to tuck. They can go for throw. Playing go for the throw on his own creature would be fundamentally to drain him. He's trying to drain J1 more than because he doesn't have targets. J1 has not played a single target for go for the throw. He's played 1 Torrential Gear Hulk as the only creature. Clock is so good. So Gear Hulk can target Black Sun Zenith. Oh, he didn't go for it. I'm gonna grab Tasha. Creature of their choice from their graveyard on the battlefield under their control, and it gains Ward 2. So if he had -2'd the Torrential Gear Hulk, and then cast the... What a top deck! So top deck gain X life is very good when you're at 1 life. Top deck gain X life, draw X cards, but he's fully tapped down for probably the first time For the first time, J1 is passing to Troy with 0 untapped lands. He may very well just. Oh my god, I don't know what to take. Memory Deluge is great, but it goes to J1's graveyard. Looks like he decided he doesn't care. He's going for lethal right now. Top one might just be Agonizing Remorse. Pick out. There's only a few cards that Troy can't deal with. So even though J1 has a full grip of 7, pulling one card out of the hand might be enough here. So he's trying to ult Tasha, which is fair because J1 might not have enough creatures left in his deck to survive a Tasha ult. Tough one. Probably Sunset Revelry just to keep J1 from gaining the life because he doesn't actually need to resolve spells anymore. Like gain 4, make 2/1/1s is really good right now. I think Troy can give up on resolving spells. It's just not important anymore. Took the one card that wasn't a counter spell. This Tasha. Resolved Typhoon, but no more spells? Solve the equation. So he's getting a Wrath now? I don't know if he has anything that's one-sided here. Tail's End is solid. Oh, so it can counter the Ashiok's activated ability. So he can't ult Tasha Yasha anymore. He can no longer ult Tasha. He can bounce the Shark and crack in. And I think that forces J1 to Tail's End and then absorb his own Tail's End or Tail's End and reprieve. Like, he needs to make some sharks to block. So, Tail's End is the easiest way, but it's the only spell he could cast there. So, I think what he had to do was Tail's End and reprieve his Tail's End. He was short of mana. He couldn't Tail's End reprieve. Oh, damn. Well, we found out we found 3 creatures. We got Demon Dad went down to 3 cards there. Yeah, so he ulted Tasha. So I think he was right to fight for that. If Demon Dad had had one more land, then he could have reprieved his own Tail's End and then held Tail's End on the Tasha. But he was right to Tail's End that Odawara because he had to get the Shark out. Like having only reactive spells really hurt him there. I think Troy just took this match because the best thing Demon Dad can do is draw 2 cards. Unless this last card in his hand is a Jace. There's a 4-mana Jace that lets him win if he has no cards in his library. Oh, he can tug his own Emrakul! Oh, what a play. Okay, I didn't see that. Oh my god, J1 tucked his own Emrakul. Looks like Troy's gonna try and pop the clock. So even if he counters Emrakul, it's a cast trigger. So can Troy pull enough? I mean, this is a lethal attack. I think he had to make the attack without casting a spell to win this game. Because... Ooh, but he didn't go for the absorb. Fascinating. So wants to mystical dispute the reprieve and then snatch a shark in it. That was quite a back and forth, you two. J1 and Troy just had a really great game. We're just gonna peek Kuro's match while we wait. I got there just in time to see Demon Dad's board against Kuro. Good. I'm glad I got to see the end of Kuro and Demon Dad's match. All right. So we are on the other point of view now. This is the same matchup. We're gonna watch Demon Dad's perspective instead of Troy's. Experimental Augury to put a counter on a Blast Zone is one of those interactions I love. This matchup is really cool because they both are very good at playing the deck. They're playing it really well, and that they both know that means a lot of waiting. The Demon Dad probably would have countered this if he wasn't sitting on a Blast Zone at 2. Oh, J1, you're right. Sorry, Dragon Jack. Thank you. I do not like these sleeves. I know everyone else does. All right, I'll be right back. I need more water. Went through it fast. They do got away for a win, but it just showcases exactly how different it is to play a controller. Not easy. Like, playing this way is very difficult. And, like, being a reactive player, proactive player, tough. I'm back. This matters so much, though. It's silly how much that particular combination mattered. Thank you. The missing land drops is bad in this match. Really need every single one. But being able to Blessed Alliance and counter a spell in the same turn is knowing the hand is so important, though. It's great in this matchup, and Troy knows that, and Demon Dad knows that. The question becomes, what is Troy trying to resolve? Big pact? Fight a counter war. This is a fascinating counter pile because mystical dispute. I don't think you too much, Diva. How you doing? This is fascinating because this pact changed up the order of the spells so that pact negation would resolve on a spell that wasn't going to. Hey, you played well today. I was having a lot of fun watching you. Oof. Hell of a counter war, you two. First game was crazy. Well done. Yeah, sorry, J1. That matchup was rough. We were talking about it. Like, in order for you to beat Rusko, let me make sure I'm muted. In order for you to beat Rusko, you have to have, like, you have to draw all your counter spells, and Troy had to draw all of his removal. Then you have to counter Rusko like 8 times. And Troy was like it was a tough matchup, but Troy was sharp. Like, there were some really cool counter wars. Like, even just on that turn 5, when you waited, it was so good, Troy, because there was like a turn 5 Narset, and you J1 waited until you could hold up counter magic, and Troy looked at that and with 2 counter spells in hand and played neither, which was awesome and really unexpected. Like, such a wild chain of counter spells. The second one was a little more one-sided because J1 couldn't get enough blue mana. But that first one, damn. And then you top decked that Sphinx's Rev. I was so sure Troy had it and you gained 10 life. So good. Good thing. All right, we're going to do a few shout outs. God, that was a great event. Well done, Troy. Congratulations on getting your Rusco ban. Oh my God, it was so funny. You were 1 land short. I think you would have had that, J1, if you had 1 more land, which came back to Troy countering that discontinuity. So the runner-up was Teferi. Big Tef. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. The winner and the new banned card is Rusco the Clockmaker. I gotta let Duo know. I do want to watch the rest of this match because it's been a wild back and forth. Rusco was made to be banned. It's so good, Troy. I'm so glad that J1 brings a super control deck, though. Well done. But yeah, that matchup is really hard for J1. He just doesn't have enough proactive threats to deal with you before the draw 7 comes through. Yeah, Liege, if you want to play, we'd love to have you. We're doing the next one in probably 3 weeks. Usually every month, but this one got delayed. Wow. Big debut. Holy shit. That's a turn. That is a way to spend 16 mana. Casual 16 mana play. Brawl is awful, Liege. This version of Brawl has been a lot of fun. That was just like, I would love to say yes or no, J1, but like every single play of that whole game mattered and was different based on the other plays. So like if you countered the Brawler, you might have won, but it's just a different game. That was such a good game. Like that was one of my favorite Brawl games I've watched, J1. It was just so deep and well played. Like both of you, that is a fair point. We were talking about how important it was that Troy didn't let 3 Fairy resolve. Hell of a match. So the question here is, this is one of your suggestions or team suggestions. I think the Sterling Grove has to come down because Sterling Grove keeps Catilda from dying here to Sterling Grove keeps Catilda. Oh no, it doesn't. But Sterling Grove plus Catilda does. Or plus the Veil. Holy shit. Oh no, I don't think she can do anything about this. I don't think this is a defeatable card for Kuro right now. He has been rebuked. Demon Dad's deck is very hard to beat if it gets to this point of the game. Dragon Jack got flashbacks. That is an Emrakul. All right, well, Kuro does not get a turn anymore. I think you're right. They could. They could channel touch the spirit realm on, but I don't even know what they'd want to blink. Yeah, but like that's not better than just discarding those spells. Oh, actually, you could play out like a Sithis and exile it and then choose to let it go to exile instead of the command zone. No, that's not going to do it because she's taking... Oh, yeah, that would do it. My beverage of choice has become dark chocolate almond milk. So good. Bye. Damn, I resonate way too much with this song. I respect her playing it out. I wouldn't have. I don't know if she runs very well. You can Eidolon Blossoms, can't cast it. Once you get the Sterling Grove down too, at least she would survive the Cityscape leveler. This is Caravan Palace. It might be. They do get different singers in. But I think Caravan Palace is my favorite band. Lone Digger is the one you'd know best. I'll play it next. Lone Digger, I think, is their most famous song. But I think that Chronologic, their 2019 album, is just one of the best albums put out. I'm gonna play a few of these. Yep. But all their music is so different, and it's all so good and upbeat. All right, so that puts us at just Ganj and Diva, and we know Ganj and Diva finished. Hey, Ganj. Oh, Ganj messaged me. Who who won between Ganj and Diva? Kuro, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, cutie? You did great today. Well played, well played. Get some sleep. I know that went a little later than usual. All right, Ganj 121. Yeah, good job, everybody. Oh, I can't shout you out, Kuro, because I already did. And there's a timer now, I guess. All right, so that's going to be it for today. I will try and pay out tonight as soon as this stream is over. I don't know if I will be able to. I'm going to play a little bit of Magic because watching people play Magic makes me want to play Magic. But I only have time for a little bit. You're going to have to win, J1. I'm sorry, Jag and Jack. We'll get you in the next one, too, though. Good job, everybody. So here are our final standings. No, that's not the final standings at all. One sec. Here's the final stand. Congratulations, Troy. Rusko, the clockmaker, is now banned. Good job, everybody. I think we're paying out to the top 8 today, so 2 and better gets something. But I need to talk to Matcherino because things got all wonky. and we'll get it fixed. But we're just gonna do a little bit of drafting because I want to do a little bit of drafting, teensy tiny bit of drafting. Just a little bit. I don't have an addiction. I don't have a problem. Don't judge. All right, but why aren't you showing up, Arena? There it is. I did some sleep, buddy. I will get that paid out tomorrow. Well played, well played. Great event. Good job. Oh, awesome. Oh, I love Electro Swing. That's exactly right, Beats. Or Blutz? Blutz. I love Electro Swing. I don't get a lot of chance to listen to it. All right, just a little bit of drafting. We're gonna finish out this one from before. Oh my god, I forgot I tried to play from work today. Bill G, gotcha. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you're happy now. All right, so this is the 5-color deck we drafted last stream on Monday. Solid deck. Let's play. You're new, Dragon Jack. All right, so we're going to keep this. We are fundamentally a black-green deck, splashing 3 colors. So what this Brave the Wilds does is let us return from the wild into a turn 4 Hamlet Glen. We have a slightly slow start, but we're on the draw, which means we get to stay up a card. Ho, 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 ho! That's awesome. Now I want to play Overwatch. That's a terrifying start for what I am dealing with. We're going to go ahead and grab a red source and try to apple. So we are mostly running green sources, and then I've got 1 each, red, white, and... Damn, now I just want to play. Good night, Kuro. You did great today. I had fun watching your matches. I make a food just to make sure I get the glutton off on turn 4. Like, not having play until turn 4 hurts a little, but having it be Hamlet Glutton, which blocks and gains life, helps a lot. It's pretty scary that my opponent on the play had a Utopia Sprawl. They have 3 mana turn 2. There's some pretty scary things they can have right now. Good night, cutie. Fun. Alright, we're gonna return. They didn't have a turn 3 play, even with a Utopia Sprawl. Grab an island for a Prodigy or a plains for a Neva. Need to be able to apple and sell sword. I can play my own force, so we're just gonna grab the plains. Oh, this is a little too slow for them. It just has to be a forest so I can glutton. My turn 4 play was better than your turn 4 play. Now I get to apple Carousel Sword. So 1, 2, 3, 4 for the apple, and then I can shoot it at them. If I want to wait a bit, I could apple, sell sword, and cast a sell sword in the same turn. Six, 10, 13, 19. I can... Okay, can I get lethal next turn? 1, 2, 3, 4 for the apple. 1 for a Brave the Wilds. Oh, not quite, because They didn't play any spells. We're gonna apple, and if they have like a royal roll, I can put out a cookie. But I'm just gonna have to be okay shooting them for 14 and killing their creature. I know. All at once. I should have played the swamp first so I could play the sellsword or the tough cookie as backup if they have the royal roll here. So if I had played the swamp first, then I could have tapped the swamp instead of the forest. But that's only in case they had a David Hexproof. Food, apple, cow, sellsword, so good. But like it didn't end up mattering because they didn't have it, but it just wanted to point it out. This is a lethal Hamlet Glutton. Let's see what they do about that. Even if they kill the Hamlet Glutton, I can cookie Brave, and I have 6 damage without the Glutton. Hey, we're Diamond 1. Not gotten to play very much Magic. Way behind the scenes. So if I don't hit Mythic tonight, I'll probably do... So tomorrow's an Eternal stream. It's Eternal card game, because there's a new set. I'd really like to hit Mythic, so I may spend a little time... I might start the team a little early and try and get that to war. I can hit Mythic really quick. We'll keep this because I can Brave. I wouldn't Brave for Plains. Actually... Yeah, all my splashes are pretty light. I can put down the oof next turn. That's exactly right, Troy. That's exactly what's going to happen. Let's get an oof down. Nice, so I'm going to pick up with my Neville later. I have a little extra time. I disconnected Diva and Alva from... It's stuck there forever. Alright, what you got for me? I'll go ahead and attack here because it gives me something to target with Nevin next turn. Okay. Make a human, field a young roll, and grab a mount. Bunny Horde. You fear the Bunny Horde. I have this cut in for it. I could put the young hero roll here, but then they just trade their knight for it. So I'll put it on the oof, and my oof attacks. So otherwise, they just trade with the human. This way, I can just eat the human. The old-fashioned way, with the vampiric rights. Doing it like we did it in original Zendikar. Could fling at the financier. I do fear that card a little bit, but just a little bit. I got recommended a song from Steven Universe. Okay with it. I like Steven Universe. This is a sweet song. On a colony. look to get a big fling. I could shoot my oof at the Tangle colony, make 4 rats. But I'm just gonna let them have the treasure because it looks like they're also 5 colonies, or at least 4. That was a great draw. Kill this. Let's attack first. I can either eat this or shrink whatever blocks. I'll just happily hit 5. Whale. I'm okay with that. Get tucked. Rats. Have a back my colony. I do have a big 5 damage burn spell because of my cell sword. They might just play a land and a whale, but just got their 4th. I just need to get them within cell sword range the turn they play the whale. Big virtue. I have lethal. They block 1, 2, 3. Not quite. Kill this. But damn, they got the bombs, huh? If I could draw a land, I win. I can button, shoot him for 6. 5 mana to work with. Celebrant's good. It picks up Vigil. Make a 2/2. Probably just replaying the Vigil. Yep. I need to survive this turn. Win with my... Oh, never mind. We got the land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bargain. Fling. There's a rufflet here. A rufflet. Ooh, this hasn't come up yet. Can I keep a hand without a green source? I think I can on the back of this Witch's Vanity. One green source and I have all my colors, and it is my most played color. But Witch's Vanity lets me deal with these early major threats. But Colony's just so good here. Look at this Colony. It's so hard. All right, I'll take it. It's better if I stop it early because then you get to imagine the rest of the conversation instead of having it just end. Oh man, a dude did the opening for oh, we can keep this. A dude did the opening for the new Spy Family. Makes me so happy. This is a good hand. We're gonna go get a swamp. We'll have to draw another red source, but we have plenty of time. Turn 2 Vampiric Rites, turn 3 Voracious Vermin, and then we get to hold up the ability to turn Voracious Vermin into a 3/2 and draw a card. I have a little extra time because nobody needs me for anything right now. It's just unusual. It's a weird feeling. One of those, what land do I play first hands? Oh, I just played the wrong land completely. I meant to play the swamp. All good though, because we oof and rights, and it looks like they have a removal spell, and it's probably got to be a Torch the Tower if it something that they were able to cast there. We're gonna go with both. Alright, and oof. We're just gonna deploy threats, and I can eat things if they block. Or Hunter if they tap out. Pretty good. A little awkward, but I could just glutton. Might just be better to glutton here. Yeah. Because we know they have the Torch the Tower. Or we don't know, but we're pretty sure they have a Torch. I don't know if I'm allowed to shout you out anymore. Cool. I shouted you out earlier. I don't know what the time limit is anymore. That is a lot of cards. I'm pretty scared right now. Alright, so 6/6. I can take out 2 of them. That's good enough for me. You're welcome. I actually thought I gave it to you earlier. I'm surprised that they're taking this. Welcome. Oh shit! Okay, that's hot. This is a red-green deck. You use 2 Crystal Grottos to area of the Charmed Apple. Yeah, respect, seriously. Like, I gotta use the prism here and just use 2 spells. Oh, maybe I should have bargained this to play around a monstrous raid. It'd be really bad. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, for real though. What a champion. Like, I have to respect this play. Like, they went or Ariat of the Charmed Apple on the red-green deck. I think I need to just go... I need to eat something. My vampiric rights. We'll munch the genealogist, because I need to get bigger than the glutton. Yeah, that works. I'll just trade it with the glutton. If I can get the vermin big enough, it attacks next turn too. Song's really funny. I need like an apple or a threaten. I have 1 Twisted Field. I don't know if I have a Twisted Field. I don't actually remember if I picked one up. But I do have an Ariat's Charmed Apple, which is also very good for me here. If I swing out, they're a little less likely to double block the glutton. Nice. All right, I'll go to 6-5. No targets for the vanity. That's unfortunate. I get a 7 power. It's not quite enough. It's gonna pass. Next turn I'll attack with both. But if I attack with just the rat this turn, their blocks are too good because all I have to do is double block. They've probably been looking for a chance to use that for a bit. Trying to miss land drops. We're just gonna stay at parity as much as we can. I have ways to pick up, like I have Neva to pick up a glutton. I have, ooh, full 5 colors. Holy shit, that's a bomb. All right. So it's threaten or bust, but threaten wins the game. So we're changing tactics. I can still witch vanity, but like if I don't win this turn, I don't win because they have unlimited food now. I'm gonna go for this. That and we'll eat. And I can witch's vanity, I guess, and try and grind that way. But I need to get some cards either way. Yeah! Good game! I dug and I found. Oh, yes. We got it just in time. Yes. Oh, we got there. I also would have settled for a good removal, but like Threaten was the best one. All right, there's the trophy. I want to grab this real quick because this deck was sweet. Yeah, we were just on full 5 colors with no duels. And we are on 1 mountain, 1 island, 1 plains. Oh my god, this deck was awesome. Look at this thing. I even cut a prism. How good this mana was. God, I love this set. You just any set that lets you draft shit like this. Good set. I have so many drafts that I need to claim. All right, I don't have time to do a whole other draft and then play it, so I'm just gonna do the cheaty thing and play this quick draft that I built earlier. I think that'll put me in Mythic if I win both, and then we'll do some Mythic drafts next time I am available. We're gonna have to do a fresh draft anyway. All right, let's draft. Oh wait, what is this? What is this? Wild. Yeah, okay, let's try it. All right, I've never done. I have no idea what's an alchemy or if it's any different. So I want to assume it's not too different. Probably Decadent Dragon. Ooh, new card. Third Little Pig. Whenever you conjure one or more other cards, it gets +1/+1. Also triggers in the graveyard. That's pretty cool. But Decadent Dragon is just a little too strong to pass. But I can't imagine they printed cards that made this card less strong. There's also Edgewall Inn, Princess Takes Flight. We might see a Garruk's Uprising tape. Just Jund Dragons in this format. Oops. Ooh, this is a tougher pick. We've got Restless Cottage or Welcome to Sweet Tooth. I'm going to have to go with the Cottage, but it's really close. They're both very powerful. Restless Cottage is one of the better duels. And, like, I'm already going to be red X. I'm going to be red, green, splashing black, or red, black, splashing green. I guess I could still be red. Like, red is not my splash color. Red has to be one of my main colors for this. What does this do? Card says X damage to any target. What? I really thought there'd be more to it. You take being able to X damage to your opponent is ludicrous. What? Tough Cookie's great. I just don't see it being better than this. Yeah, I want the Tough Cookie, but Sonic Debut, heal X to anything? Means I can pay 9 mana and shoot them for 9? It does. It makes my Decadent Dragon cheaper. Yeah, pro tip, deal X damage to any target is a very powerful draft effect. Torch the Tower if we're base red. Tenacious Tomeseeker can be as strong as Torch the Tower, and I'd be interested in Collector's Vault in general, just because I like it with the Decadent Dragon. We're going to take Torch. It really just feels like they added rares in, like another rare per pack. That's what Aftermath felt like too. So Ice Rod Sentry is very good here, and Whisper's playable, and Sanctuary's playable. And the fact that both these are in the pack, I mean, they're both fine. They're just great together, and I might be able to table them. But we're gonna take Grabby Giant because it completely cuts red off in the other direction. Sellsword is awesome. There's also Brave the Wilds, Scavenger. Green is. I'm seeing that green is open. That's a pretty late Ratcatcher trainee, but I like Sellsword a lot. I think this card is great. Both of these, all of these green cards are great. Yeah, right? But yeah, Sellsword is a really good card in this format. They didn't take any cards out, did they, Troy? Or did they change any cards? They just added cards, and I'm really happy with the Cell. Like, I'm fine playing this as just the red half. It's a good start. I wonder if this card's playable now. Probably not. Probably just Curse of the Werefox is a late curse. Coven is still solid. But like I've come down on this card if you're not blue-black. Yeah. I'll still play this card if I'm blue-black. I still like it if I'm blue-black, but I don't like splashing either half like I did before. Another curse or Conceited Wit. Spear Guard's fine, but we're not really an aggressive deck. We are right now a red mid-range deck. I'll take a curse. I'm fine with these being my only green cards too. Need some big 2-drops and 3 the curses. So that was a pack that everyone has seen. I'm not really interested in any of these. I'll take the Scream Puff. Like, I don't need the Titanic Growth. My pump is good enough. And Scream Puff cuts black out of the pack. I can't cut green out of the pack. Ooh, late Dragon Mantle. Dragon Mantle Sellsword. Like, we're already a big mana deck. Otherwise, I'd be pretty happy with the Red Cap Thief. But, like, I think I can make a lot of use of Dragon Mantle. Witchstalker's solid for us. It blocks really well, and it wields a Curse of the Werefox. So, like, it's not a great 2-drop on its own, but if you have efficient 4-mana creatures that turn it on, you need, like, 3 or 4 minimum at 4 mana, and then a few at 3 mana. I'll take Spider Food to cut green. But we're just solidly Jund. This is a Jund deck. Solitary Sanctuary is the better card, but I'm going to give it to the person on my left to try and put them into white. So sometimes it's worth passing a better card to send a better signal. Ooh, Virtue of Curse. Non-combat damage to an opponent. So I can use a Dragonic Debut. I do have ways to trigger this. Worth taking over a Greta or an Agatha's. What is this? What? What the fuck? This is a basic land. I think I need a creature more. I think Agatha's Champion might be. Yeah, that's insane. This is a land. It's just better island. I think I'm gonna take Agatha's Champion. Now I'm gonna take Greta. I like Greta. Greta's a little too good for me. Sugar Maw or Ginger? What does this do? All right. Create a 1/1 white rabbit with haste. 5 mana 3/3. Whenever you attack, it perpetually gets +1/+1. Whoa! Holy crap! This turtle. So I make a 1/1 on turn 1, and then it gets +1/+1 every turn for the rest of the game. Is that better than Gingerbread Hunter? Definitely better than Sugar Mom. Wow. These are both very good magic cards. I'm gonna take it with the newer card. Ooh, up the beanstalk or cut it? Got 2 ways to trigger up the beanstalk, 3 ways to trigger up the beanstalk. Yeah, I mean, what is a better removal spell? But I've got pretty good removal. This is actually tough. Cut in versus up the beanstalk. I'm not very aggressive, so I think it is going to be up the beanstalk. No, I want to cut red all the way. I want to be the only red player. Third little pig. I don't know if I have any ways to conjure stuff yet, or how easy it is to conjure stuff. Like, you have to use the alchemy cards to conjure. So if I have 0 alchemy cards that conjure at this point, that means that I have 19... I have 26 potential picks to conjure cards. That is a lot. That is enough. Because if I get this to be a 3-3, I'm happy. Lich King's Conquest is also excellent. Hey, the Conquest. Like, we are the right deck for the Lich King's Conquest. Whoa. Whoa, what? Just kills an artifact enchantment once? Primal Familiar might still be better, but it's really close. It's instant speed, too. Instant speed or Bramble Familiar. I take the Bramble Familiar, but it's really close. Season of Growth? Yeah, Season. Got 2 Curse of the Werefox and a Dragon Mantle. That's more than enough for me. The only other card in contention is Grabby Giant. Alright, we've got Knight of the Sweet's Revenge. I've got 1 way to make food right now, and Ferocious Werefox. Ferocious Werefox triggers Season of Growth, and I'm very interested in monstrous rolls. Knight of the Sweet's Revenge works with Draconic Debut. Alright, we're gonna get some food to go with it. I think I don't want the second Knight of Sweet's Revenge. I'm gonna take the Fawn. This shouldn't table. Do I run this? Oh, only once. Only during a turn and only once. I missed that part. I could take the Verdant Outrider, which is fine. I'm gonna take the Wisp. Triggers Season of Growth. I actually haven't decided which of these cards I'm gonna run. Probably not gonna be all of them. Alright, I've got a Ginger Brute now to go with my cut-in. I might end up splashing the Apprentice's Volley. Non-zero chance. We're gonna pass the blue cards because we're not blue. Yeah, that's why I was so surprised. I thought it would activate only during your turn. I just want to listen to my music. Like, I made a playlist of music that I want to listen to. Why is it so hard? We just need Candy Grapple here. Oh, shit. Wow. It's just a 5-mana 5/5 first strike. Oh, it doesn't fly. Yeah, but still. That's still nuts. We also got Monstrous Rage, up to Beanstalk, back for seconds. But Candy Grapple's just a little too strong here. I would still like a Threaten. What does this do? Paths of Tuinvale. One or both. Bounce a creature. Okay, that's cool. It's like run away together. Probably just Picnic Ruiner. Anything I like more than Picnic Ruiner. Picnic Ruiner is better than Battle Mouse. Witch's Mark is solid. Fawn I'd consider if I didn't already have one. We're just gonna take the Ruiner. I would like more fixing. I might have to cut a few of these black cards. How are we doing? So this is a deck right now. This is 23 cards with the Restless Cottage. So I want like food targets. Coming together though. So, okay, it says copy a creature. Hang on. Troy Monster here. Troy Monster won with the Risco deck. It was kind of awesome. Rowan is just a 4-2 with Menace. Sewer Witch is great, but we're gonna take the Witch's Vanity because it makes a poot and it kills a creature. So here's the Apprentice's Folly. It copies a creature twice, and then you sacrifice all reflections. But if you can bargain it away before chapter 3, then you don't have to sacrifice the reflections. So it's hard to set up. Air Dragonfire gets +1/+0. Whoa, that's hot. It just becomes a 5/5 for 2. Yeah, that's really good. So is this Calisel Sword, but it's not better than this Air to Dragonfire thing. Silly. Not that after all is solid with the power level of cards I have, but black's a pretty light splash right now. Like, I'm happy splashing all of these black cards a little bit. Grand Ball Guest is a little bit better than Witch Stalker, but I could use some 3-drops. We'll take Belligerent of the Ball. Conceited Witch is something I'd be interested in. But our goal is to deal enough damage that I can kill them with one of my big dragons or a Draconic debut. How many creatures do I have here? 13 creatures, so 12 creatures. 24 cards. Still short on fixing. One of these cards is probably going to get the axe. I've got one, a little low on just ways to make food. Witch Stalker probably gets the cut. Or I'll cut the Gingerbread if I don't get any other way to pump it. Chopping block over here. One of these 2 cards is going to get cut, and I will decide which one later. What do you do? 2 mana 1/1 with haste. Whenever you cast an adventure spell, if it's on the battlefield or in exile, it gets +1/+1. Then if it's on the battlefield, you exile with a fetch counter on it. Okay. So it's a 2 mana 1/1 with haste. That becomes a 2/2. That becomes... Oh shit. I don't know what I picked. I'm still reading the card. Late Torch. I don't know what I picked. What did I get out of that pack? Look a coin. Apple. Even if it's just the Cell Sword, I still want the apple. Look a coin is good, but apple is what I'm looking for right now to finish the game. Monstrous Rage or Merry Bards. Monstrous Rage is just good in this deck. Conquest is axed. Anytime. I'm all about explanations. 11 creatures a little light. 5. One more cut. Witch's Grapple is great here. Might cut black. Oh, I got Totentans out of that pack. I might cut some of the black cards. I'm gonna have to make some cuts here. 1, 2, 5 with removal spells. Troy Monster here won with Brusco. That's pretty cool. He beat Day 1 on TEF in the finals. Alright, so this is Season of Growth triggers. How much food did I end up with? Not quite enough for the night. Yeah, you did. Good job, Troy. I love Season of Growth in this set because it triggers off of cut-in. It triggers off of, well, these trigger automatically. But it also triggers off these Curse of the Werefox, Minecart Daredevil. Maybe I'm supposed to cut black. I don't want to cut black, though. I've got Decadent Dragon, Greta. I have to cut black. I don't want to cut black though. I have a restless cottage. I just didn't get much fixing. I didn't mean to do alchemy, but I'm fine. Keep just the cottage. This is what the deck looks like without black. I'll run a swamp for the cottage. I just have enough good removal without it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removal spells. 6 removal spells without it. Need a little bit of black. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ginger Brooch. Yeah, I like that because I can still use the Cell Sword and the Jekkanen Dragon. I like this. Let's play. All right, does anyone know how to turn off song suggestions? I'm fine with it sometimes. I want to choose my music sometimes. Duo puts us to Mythic. Well, that's about as bad as things can get. Let's try this again. Better. I'll keep the black source and put back a red source. We'll just get the Decadent Dragon off and use the Fortress Tower. Stay alive until then. Why did the default lands change? I don't like the Lord of the Rings land. Oh, don't be. Ooh, good draw. I've got a guest. What you got? Maybe I'll get a mountain. That's good. That means they'll at least have some cards I can cast. Got a Light Blades for me? Light them up. There was a pause. They might have a Light Blade. Yeah. I didn't have a good way to play around that. Monstrous Rage will help, but we're just gonna snatch some cards. This is Prof, and he's like one of the few rappers who's just like, he's so good, and he's a comedy rapper, but he's so good at it. Quad Goals is the one you probably heard from me. I'm gonna play it next. We're just drafting. Ooh, a Ginger Root. Ginger Root. Don't you do it. You leave my dragon alone. You don't hear the music? Oh, shit. I can't believe there hasn't been music this whole time. I'm so sorry. Oh, I blink and my dragon's dead. Did they? gonna play their Spellsword. Play their Spellsword Covenant and a Ginger Fruit this time. Alright, can you hear the music now? Alright, so this is Prof. Funny as hell. But he's also, like, good at rapping. We need more comedy, just funny rappers. We're up on cards. If they kill the Spellstorm Coven, they can pick it up with an edge. I'll try not to let that happen. Butcher. More efficient, belligerent, and bramble. Rather than activate the ginger. Plays around. Nothing. Yeah. But like, it's not that different from Candy Grab. Like, I could have bargained. I could have given this Menace and killed the Sellsword, but I think that's gonna how I mostly end up winning this game. Like, the goal is to get them low enough that I can use them on my big X spells or my own Callous Sellsword. How does nobody else use the line condom model? I've never. Holy shit! The full gamut. I don't want to give him the Spellstorm Coven. Alright, well, we both lost 4, sacked 2 creatures, drew, discarded 2 cards. They technically came out ahead. It is so hard to get full value out of Wrangle's Prank. It's a cool card. A lot of work. I didn't want to give them their Coven back. With an Edgewall in. No, they can Edgewall in back their Sellsword. I do just have I have an X spell. I just have a spell that deals X damage and wins the game. Worth keeping my lands coming because I have an X spell. I also have a dragon that gains haste. I have a second rare dragon from Alchemy. Thing is, there are silly alchemy cards that can just destroy me off the top. I don't know what they are, but I do fear them. I have lethal on the crackback. Show me what you got. There are some scary cards. There's a 5-mana 5/5 with first dragon lifelink. I have a lot of lethal draws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the crackback. Oh, nice! That's awesome. That's a good draw. Damn. Alright, one more, let's do it. This might have to be my last game either way. I gotta get to bed. Tomorrow we're doing Eternal card game drafts for the new set. And Saturday is Explorer. If you like Explorer, we are having an Explorer tournament um, on Saturday. I'm doing this one. That's not a subscriber tournament. It's for playingmtg.com. It's a real tournament. There's going to be $5 in the prize pool per person. It's going to be a lot of fun. But it's going to be a little bit different because like that one we're basically doing at a comp REL. So I'd love to have some of you play. If you need help getting a deck together, if you need help learning the format, let me know. It's going to be pretty good. How do I keep having these hands out mountains? We're going to throw it back. This is good. We'll keep this. Tough decision. Really need to get it down so I can curse. Not having a 2-drop hurt. I actually forgot I had the Bestial Bloodline in here. I'm okay with it, but it's just okay. It's gonna be a tough game because they are on the play and have it. First 2-drop. All right. Bargain, ETB, you get a boon with. We get a Wicked Roll attached to them, and if it was bargained, oh shit, that's just very efficient. Good card. We'll put down the Belligerent and prepare to fight. This is a 2-mana 4/2? What the fuck? Why does that exist? I'm gonna have to grind this out with skill removal spells, which means I need Belligerent, survive the turn, which is tough on the draw. Wow, but yeah, this is seriously just a 2-mana 3/1. This is a 2-mana 4/2 at its worst, with Raised Dead attached. What do you do? As the battlefield, conjure a Steel Claw lands and a Brawler's Plate onto the battlefield and attach them to the Jouster. They have a sack and equip. What? What? Is that 4-mana 6/6? That can't be dealt damage. I don't know how you beat this. It's a 4-mana 6/6 3-for-1 inherently? Well, this feels... Yeah, but exiling it doesn't do anything because it leaves behind... It's only a 2/2. If you exile it, they get to keep a Brawler's Plate and a Steel Claw Lance. And then every creature for the rest of the game gets +4/+4. Oh shit. I did this format wrong. I don't know how to beat this card. What the fuck? You can't sweep it? You can't solve it with a removal spell? Well, good game. Tramples, so I can't chump it. What the fuck? If I were to kill this last turn, let's say I had a removal spell, then they can pay the mana and just move it over. This 3/1. And now this is a 7/5 trample. Alright, how do you beat this card? You spend 3 cards? But it's only 4 mana. What the fuck? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I die here no matter what, because I can make a 1/1, block here, and then I take 3, 2 here. What the hell? All right. Well, I've been playing this set wrong because I didn't open a rare that wins the game. Alchemy Brawl. But whatever. If we're gonna lose, we want it to be before we hit Mythic. We're gonna play one more and we'll call it a night after this, even if we're only one away from Mythic, and we'll play more tomorrow. All right, we're gonna keep this because we have the turn 1 rabbit, which also feels insane. Wow, the power level of alchemy cards is very high. Don't you do it. It's an innocent rabbit. It's an innocent rabbit. It hasn't done anything to you. Yeah, that's wild, Troy. Yeah. I mean, I've only seen a few rares, and they're all insane. Like, this would be good. This would be a good card without this text. If it were a 5-mana 3/3 with Ward 2 that made it 1/1, that would be good. That would be a playable card. Hey, Dreadmaw. We're just dealing with some alchemy stuff. I think I just want to fawn this turn and risk Ash getting big. No, it's too big a risk. I could just ignore Ash. We're gonna ignore Ash. We're gonna aggro them out this game. Yeah, it's insane. Just X damage is way too good in general. Like, there's a reason they don't make these anymore. There's a reason it's X damage to a creature or planeswalker or -X/-X. Torch? If they have a torch, then I'll seasonal growth torch. I might bestial bloodline torch. Lands right now. Try. Missing a land drop really hurts. Well, not drawing a land this game is what it hurts, but we'll draw a land. I really wanted to play this on turn 4, but they had the torch. Towards the tower, Hopeless Vigil, Ash, pretty good. Belligerent blocks pretty well. Doesn't look like a lot of time to hit Mythic, but that's okay. We had a good event. I'll probably hit Mythic Saturday. That's when we'll push. You. All right, there's the land. I can Draconic debut for 0 on my own belligerent if I need to draw a card. If I can Bestial Bloodline Monstrous Rage, I can dig for the land drop. Pretty hard too. And Draconic Debut does telegraph this Monstrous Rage, which is unfortunate because they're very different cards. But it's going to feel like I have a Monstrous Rage because of this Draconic Debut. If I get down tap with the Belligerent, I'm in a really good shape. Big if. 5 mana 6/6 would be great. Maybe I should have scried this away. 10. Imidane's Recruiter. So anything but Imidane's Recruiter, I'm pretty happy. We're gonna hope that this is a Torch Tower, so that Monstrous Rage keeps me alive. But it's fine because this... Ooh, nice. I think I main phase Monstrous Rage this. They might have a Kellen's Lightblade. And I want to make sure that I have access to a land. There we go. Because even if it... Like, so if this is a Kellen's Lightblade, which is very likely a Kellen's Lightblade, I want to draw this card. Interesting. Probably, I don't, if it is a Kellen's Lightblade, this is too devastating. And it doesn't change the clock very much because I have this Draconic Debut. Alright, so this is an Imidane's Recruiter, I die. Alright, not an Imidane's Recruiter. Alright. Not deal with all their permanents. I'm gonna have to just put out blockers. Best that way. I need to draw that card. Alright, 6/6 with trample. And I have another 4. So I have 10 damage that I'm hitting for. They may just take this to go for lethal. If they block here, they take 3. They crack back for lethal. Lets me shoot for X equals 1. So I play out the Daredevil, shoot for X equals 1. Go for lethal next turn. The Steady Tortoise, I die. The Daredevil, I live. Get to block here and here. I can also go for the Menace. Huh. Creature. The Menace means that they don't have to block. Play out a land. If I attack for 6, doesn't kill him. I have to just hold the Draconic Debut. Try and win this slow. Really bad place to be. And if they have anything, I die. If I play... Yeah. I actually want this for the life gain right now. Alright, weird turn. I have to block, shoot. If they have a haste creature, I die. Or if they have a burn spell, I die. But I survived some removal spells. That's awful. Was that in alchemy? Or was that in regular Eldraine? That'll do it. Hell of a top deck. We know it was a top deck because they didn't kill me last turn. Damn. We are so close. Was there a line that I had lethal last turn? I had X equals 4. I could have attacked. Yeah, if I'd hit my land drops this game, I think I'd have been fine. It just took too many turns for me to get my 3rd land and then my 4th land. All right, good game. All right, we'll hit Mythic tomorrow. Good night, everybody. We're gonna go see this new person. All right, so this is not someone who I've met. It's Demon Dad, who's just playing Castlevania. Original Castlevania. We're gonna go see the last Seahorse. I don't know. Good night. So Wednesday is going to be, or this is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Eternal. I didn't mean to clip that. Tomorrow is Eternal. Saturday is no stream Friday. Saturday is going to be our Saturday is Explorer. Play Explorer. It's pretty cool. I'd love to see you. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks for winning. Thanks for playing, everybody, and thanks for winning tonight, Troy. That was good. I'm glad Risco's banned. I'm glad you won. Good job. So Saturday, Explorer, playing it. I'll help you. We're rating somebody named The Last Seahorse. Demon Dad recommended. I just met them. Good night.